here today. I'm sorry, it's my first assignment and most of my crew is out with food poisoning. I told them not to order sushi on a Monday. Everyone knows that's the leftovers from the weekend. Wow, I'm rambling. Hi, I'm Kelly Porter. I'm Reggie's producer. Oh my goodness. Okay, if you don't mind, I am going to sit you down and I'm gonna mic you up. How does that sound? Okay, great. We're gonna throw you right here. And you know, I've never done this before. I'm wearing a lot of hats today, but not makeup and hair. You know why? Because Dax, what's up, Dax? Dax and I are vegan, and we didn't catch the same plague that the rest of the crew caught. Okay, so you know what? I think I'm gonna need an audio level from you. So, yeah, just...
Cat, dog, penguin.
Hello. Hello.
Check, check, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Hello. Hello.
Cat, dog, penguin. Cat, dog, penguin.
Hello. Hello.
Sounds good. Okay, everything. Reggie, he's all yours.
Hey. Oh, man, it's great to have you here. Back where it all started.
Yeah, it's good to be back and to see a familiar face. You look great.
Oh, come on, man. Look at you. You the one that look good. So listen, basically, today is going to be pretty straightforward. You've seen the show before. Okay, well, I'm just going to ask you some questions about your life here. It'll be fun reminiscing. And don't worry, okay? I got your agent's threatening texts, and the kid glove stays on today. Okay. Whoa, whoa. Oh, I see you still got those all-pro reflexes.
Yeah. Ironically enough, that's how it all started for me.
You know, if memory serves, you didn't start out playing football back then.
That's right. It's my first day here as a transfer student. Football kind of just found me.
Now for the beast that sounds. Your helmet. Got those fancy words from this French girl I met recently. Okay then, let's see what you can do.
I don't know, Coach. Haven't played since Pop Warner.
Okay, football's just like music, kid. Once you learn how to play it, it never leaves your soul. Besides, if you're as half as good as you are in hockey, we're in great shape. Hey, Tommy, give him a ball, would you?
We've already got a QB, Coach. A darn good one based on the colleges that have already made me offers.
And a modest one, apparently. Look, we still don't have any depth behind you. If we want to compete for state, it's always best to be prepared.
All right, suit yourself. We got plenty of room on the bench anyways.
Let's go now. Black, 95. Ready, go! Down! Set, ready! 52 blue! Yeah! Let's go! 60 red! 60 red! Ready, blue, 32. Ready. Set, black. Go. Yeah, here we go. 33, yellow. Set, go. There we go. There we go. One done. Okay, well done. Set, go. Cut. Black 40. Ready.
A little rough around the edges. I definitely see some potential. What do you say we smooth out those edges at practice?
Sounds good, Coach.
Good. Good practice.
Welcome to the team.
Hey, thanks, man.
All right, man, listen. I'm gonna be real with you. This ain't gym class, okay? This is my team. And as long as you understand that, we'll be fine. You got it?
Find yourself a box, keep it clean.
Seat's taken.
Look, man, I ain't playing with you, bro. Don't sit beside me, all right?
Yo, get out of here, bro. Hey, find yourself another spot.
Captain of the corner away from everyone? Shouldn't you be in the middle of the locker room? Morale and all?
Well, I'm just over here for some peace and quiet. I like to get my head clear before a game. But I can't really do that if guys like you keep bothering me. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. It's just this whole recruitment thing, it's really stressing me out.
Thought you had a ton of offers.
I did. They can disappear as quickly as they come in. Plus, if I'm not on my game at all times, I can pretty much kiss it all goodbye. I mean, no full ride to college and no shot at the NFL.
NFL? It's a bit lofty, isn't it?
Maybe, but I got a lot of people counting on me, so it's the NFL or bust.
Well, if you're as good as advertised, that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah. You'll get a chance to see up close on Friday night.
Who's that?
That's Reggie Brown. He's in charge of the school paper and the social media account. He's a pretty good kid, just, you know, a little annoying. Great, and here he comes. What's up, Reggie?
Tommy Matthews, the man, the myth, the legend.
What's up, Reggie?
Oh, maybe a exclusive for the paper?
You know, winning me over with flattery will absolutely work every time. Okay, I got an exclusive for you. You ready? Okay, so get this. You're really gonna love this. Okay, so today I was in the cafeteria, and you know how I usually have a chocolate shake at lunch, right? Okay, so today, this is crazy. I had a vanilla shake. That's crazy, right? I mean, vanilla.
Yeah, Tommy, something I could use here. Anything, man. Oh, how about a quote?
Okay, Reggie, here's a quote. Tommy Matthews scores 4 touchdowns and leads his team to another victory. How about that?
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I can make that work. It's better than nothing, I suppose.
Hey, if you really want a quote, I can help you out.
Who are you, exactly?
I'm the new backup QB.
Backup QB. Yeah, I'm good. No, thanks. On second thought, I need something to report on, and it might be worthwhile for the fans to learn the new face of the team.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ask me anything.
Okay, first question. Which quarterback style would you say you emulate the most?
Well, it's been a while since I played competitively, but back in the day, my game was closest to Tom Brady. Read the defense at the line, then get the ball out quick for long, sustained drives.
All right. Solid answer. So, when out on the field, how would you describe your personality in the huddle?
Well, any competitive sport is intense enough as it is, so I think it's important to just go out there and have fun.
Finally, that's something I can report on. Thanks, QB2. I'll see you out there Friday night.
All right. Tommy, you all right, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just have this bug that's going around.
You don't look fine. You look sluggish. It's like you're not playing with any heart out there.
Don't you dare talk to me about my heart. I've put everything I have into this. This game is my life.
If you have so much heart, prove it. Because you're not showing any out there. Whoa. Whoa, hey, easy. Easy, man. I didn't mean to upset you.
You're right.
About what?
About my lack of heart.
Look, I didn't mean anything by it.
No, it's my heart, man. I was born with a congenital heart defect.
What does that mean exactly?
That means that my heart doesn't push blood through my body properly.
Tommy, I'm sorry. I had no idea.
I had a surgery when I was 9 to repair it, but my doctor's saying I need another one.
Tommy, you need to get help immediately.
Listen, if word gets out about this, that's the end of my football career. Do you understand? Please, you can't tell anyone about this.
This is serious. You can't afford to wait any longer.
It's just fatigue at this point. I'll be fine. Okay, I just need to get through this season. Plus, I owe it to these guys to help them win a state championship.
You're not helping anyone out there tonight, especially yourself. Plus, you're putting a huge risk with your health. You should sit this one out.
What, and let you take over? I don't think so. I'll be fine.
All right, boys, bring it in.
Not a word.
We gotta be way more physical. Go boys, let's get out there. Well, it's hard to celebrate homecoming when you're being shut out by your crosstown rivals. Tommy Matthews is just not playing like himself tonight, and that is the major storyline as we continue our coverage.
Tommy.
Hey, Coach. What's the plan?
I'm gonna have to bench you for the rest of the half. Take off your helmet. Have a seat.
Wait, what? What do you mean? You're pulling me from the game? Coach, I've given everything to this team.
I'm doing what's best for you and for the team. Please, sit down.
Coach, I don't know what he said, but I'm fine to play. Look, I've got scouts here watching me tonight. You can't bench me.
No, you can't play. For me, please sit down. Hey, we'll talk about this later. Promise.
What'd you say, man?
I had to.
I know you're worried. Right, but I need you to focus. You got 52 other guys out there counting on you now.
I mean, 52 guys? No sweat, coach. Do it.
Good, because we're gonna need you to ball out. That's not asking too much, of course.
No, I got this.
Was it the play calling?
I've had 2 whole weeks to digest everything. I'll be fine. What can go wrong?
Great. Well, with your raw athleticism, you got this.
Hope you're right.
Whoa, you forgetting something? Your helmet. The piece de Renaissance, the most important part. Come on, you got this.
Yeah, you're right, coach. I got this.
Yeah? Yeah, you got this. He so doesn't got this.
And welcome back. Kevin Connors with you on one of the most special games on the schedule each season, Homecoming Weekend. This live stream is brought to you by EA Sports. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it. And he'll wind up at the 25. Could have saved himself some trouble by just kneeling in the end zone. So I'm not sure what to make of this, but Tommy Matthews was just benched for a backup who joined the team only a couple of weeks ago. And get this, his teammates nicknamed him QB2 because they thought he'd never see the field, but here he is. Here Dragons to start the drive, and they're down double digits as they look to claw themselves back in this game.
Delay of game, offense.
Well, the verdict's been delivered, and no surprises here as they accept the penalty.
Still first down.
Hoping to avoid another mental lapse, here's first and long. Back to throw. Here's QB2. He's got a man. And he starts things off with a first down. Sure, he forgot his helmet on the sideline just now, but he has not forgotten how to throw a football.
Switch up.
On first down, here's QB2. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes second down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Going deep now for Patton. My word, did he catch that? Yes, he caught it. Touchdown. From a clipboard to the scoreboard, QB2 leads his team pay dirt on his first drive of the game. Now to kick the PAT. And it doesn't go through, but some of his teammates give him credit. They're right there to give him some words. After giving up the touchdown, the Bearcats are back to receive. Flags fly. And that kick looked funny as soon as his foot and went out of bounds. So there's the decision, and the penalty, of course, will be accepted. First play of the drive, Bearcats. And there's Coach Summers. Some instructions to his cue line. Looking to pass. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. Following the incomplete pass on down, here's still looking to throw. It's Carpenter. Into the flat, it's complete. And they give up yards as he's tackled for a loss. Think about this team, and I remember thinking this season opener, they just take on third down. And that's been the case again here today. Absolutely no-go, and he eats that sack. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt, 3 and out. And here's the kick. Washington fields it. And he moves the ball forward, but not a lot on this return. The Dragons take over on offense. And there's QB2 making some final preparations as we await the snap. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. Well, I've got a moment. I gotta give a quick shout out to my man Reggie Brown with the school newspaper here. He took the time to show me around camp today. He's got a real future as a reporter. I'm telling you, he did a great piece on QB2 not long ago. All right, so following the short gain, it's third down. They go play action, going long distance for Patton, and he makes the catch. Touchdown! Davion Patton, a show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Myers is on now for the PAT. And he's not able to put it through. Man, the line between winning and losing is sometimes as thin as a missed PAT. Let's hope that doesn't happen here. Following the touchdown, the Dragons are ready to kick it away. He fields it at the 14. And he's brought down at the 34-yard line. Opening play of this drive for the Bearcats. Let's future holds on. Looking downfield, Carpenter fires right, it's complete. Now he's taken down. A good pickup there. Yards leading up to second down. Carpenter settles into the look.
Three bud.
On second down, back to pass. And he can't make the connection. It's incomplete. Following the incomplete pass on second down, it's third down.
Let's go, Pete.
Carpenter hands it off to Favors, and he puts together a great run to get across the line, picking up the first. As a quick side note, what an honor it's been to team up with EA Sports, bring you some of the best high school football in America. The players will be competing for Heisman trophies, national championships, and even Super Bowl titles in the years to come. Some of them are on this field today. With a country mile in front of them, second and long. Out of the gun, it's Carpenter. Into the flat, it's complete. And that goes in the wrong direction as they're tackled for a loss. Well, the last two plays, a trend they don't. Each of them going back. Now it's third and long. And they drop him for a sack. The Bearcats lined up, ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. Here's Washington, and not much to it on that return as he's unable to find a seam. The Dragons send out their offense, and they're down by a field goal as we approach the second half. Fakes to Hawk and looks to pass. Down the middle of the field, complete. A 26-yard gain, and that's what the fans came to see. Hawks lined up behind QB2. On first down, he'll drop back. The Dragons will run it, and they'll make the stop at the 38. A pickup of 5 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 5. One running back look with 3 tight ends on the field. Back to pass on 2nd down. Triple zeros on the clock as we reach the end of the 3rd quarter. You're watching the best of high school football on EA Sports. Back in a moment. We return to a critical 3rd down as we start up the 4th quarter. QB2 looks downfield. Patton on the slant. And he comes up with a 1st down. So QB2 going to a familiar face there in Davion Patton. It was Davion who caught for QB2 during the tryout for Coach Fetu that earned him a spot on the team. Fakes the handoff, play action. Throws left, it's complete. And that puts them a yard short of the goal line. With the area back good on this drive, here's 1st and goal. Gathers the snap. They'll run it with Hawk. And he to the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons! And they take the lead with bravado. Here's the Dragons looking for 2.
Strong right, strong right.
From the gun, it's QB2.
Push him back.
He makes the grab. Good for 2 more. And that'll push the advantage, growing their lead. Giving up the touchdown, the Bearcats are back to receive. Taken at the 16. And he'll be brought down after finding a bit of room up the field. On that Bearcats side, head coach Raymond Summers doing his best to keep his kids motivated. I mean, they've watched a 13-0 lead disintegrate with a snap. Taken down as he makes the grab. Give him 9 there on that completion. 2nd down on the way. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Carpenter.
What we got?
Looking to pass on 2nd down. The ball comes out. And the offense able to recover. They reacted quickly to save their drive. Following the sack, here's 3rd and 3.
Watch out. Rip right.
From the gun, looking to throw. Just a textbook defensive play there to force the incompletion. Here comes 4th down. And he sends it flying. Washington fields it. Waves off a wood. And he's stopped on a solid but not spectacular return. So the Dragons are lined up now. And, you know, here's my plan if I'm Coach Fetu. put the ball in the hands of QB2 and let him work his magic on this drive. And there's a strike to his tight end over the middle. A 21-yard gain and a first down and much, much more. Operating now on the opposite side of the field. It's first down.
Watch left.
QB2 gives it to Hawk, and he's brought down at the 43. So Coach Fetu feeling blessed to have a running back like Sammy Hawk that can throw off QB2. Clock still running as they work to preserve their lead. He makes the delivery, and he picks up the first down. You know, I gotta say, it's kind of odd seeing someone other than Tommy Matthews delivering these throws. I mean, he was basically the face of this franchise, in a manner of speaking.
Back to you. I'm going back to you.
He'll take a shot at the end zone. And that deep ball is incomplete. Took a shot on first down, but couldn't finish it off. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first.
Big stop, let's go!
He'll go deep for the end zone. And he grab, touchdown. Oh, no, wait, no. No, they're calling it out of bounds, just outside the chalk. This is where the coach is asking for something I'm just not sure these kids have anymore. Down 16, fourth quarter, and the gas tank is darn near on empty. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a fourth down. Timeout called by the Dragons. They've got 2 remaining. Back after a quick break. It appears we have ourselves an offensive coordinator ready to take a risk. Down, but the punter doesn't even have his helmet on. They're going for it. Looking deep for Patton, and that's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons! Davion Patton. And there is no question, player of the game. Myers now to add the extra point. And they extend their lead. 14 points separate these teams. Everyone's lined up, ready for the kick. Take it at the 16. He stopped near midfield after coming up with a great return. Well, I gotta say, all the Bearcats fans that showed up for this game, they're not nearly as loud now as they were earlier when they were in a shutout. Into heavy traffic and is picked off. And they'll have it at the 48-yard line. Here come the Dragons to start the drive. Gotta just be thrilled to begin this drive on the plus side of the field. They'll go with the run. There he goes. And, oh, it's a touchdown! And that's the kind of play we've come to expect. Now for the point after. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Needing a score on this drive. Here comes. Fielded in the end zone. And this will come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. Playing for nothing but pride at this point. It's 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Carpenter. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Again on 2nd down, it's Carpenter. And he's not able to come down with it. 3rd down on the way. They've yet to go anywhere on this drive. It's 3rd and 10.
Here we go.
Out of the gun, looking to fire. Under pressure and sacked. Not much of a choice here. They've got to go for it on 4th down. Going for a big play downfield. It's incomplete. Broken up by Douglas. So the Dragons will take over with great field position. QB2 settles into this shotgun look. Hand off to Hawk, and he's brought down at the 14-yard line. As we approach the final minute, here's 2nd and 4. Shotgun snap, here's QB2. Goes to his left, and he does it again! Touchdown! Davion Patton! And his mom, she's going crazy right now. Her son's having an incredible game. And the point after attempt is good. The score now, 41-13. Still ahead by a wide margin. They're lined up for the return. This is fielded just inside the... And it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. So the Bearcats are lined up now. And to be honest, all hope seems lost. But these kids continue to show some heart. And that's incomplete. Attacked the secondary to start the series, but they couldn't make the connection. Following the incompletion on 1st, here's 2nd and 10. He'll try again as he drops back. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at 3rd down. Following the incompletion on 2nd, it's 3rd and 10.
Let him know, let him know.
Shotgun snap, here's Carpenter. Lets one go deep for Stocker. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes 4th down. Looking to roll the dice. Here's 4th and 10.
Get ready.
Drops back again. Goes deep with this throw. It's incomplete. Washington comes up with the play. So the Dragons will take over with great field position. From the back of the eye, Hawk scans the field.
Switch out.
The Dragons will run it. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. After a minimal pickup, it's 2nd and 9.
Man, I got
Another give to Hawk. And he's inside the 20 to the 18-yard line. 3rd and short, but the defense is thinking pass. And that will do it. A comeback to remember. So as our EA Sports live stream comes to an end, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
I'm gonna be watching you. Not just with one eye, with both of my eyes. All right? Keep doing good work, and I'll be in... Hey, Grant Simmons, recruiting analyst over at recruitstowatch.com. Heck of a game at that tonight, son. Hey, you ever think about your future in football? Where you might want to commit to?
Not really. I'm just kind of having fun out there.
Yeah, I see you out there having fun. Well, look here, when you're ready, give me a call, all right? Would love to add you to our site. My man.
The man of the hour. Man, you're the hottest scoop this year. Got a few moments for an exclusive?
Sorry, maybe some other time, Reg. I got a lot to prep for the playoffs.
Tell you what, if you give me the exclusive, I'll put together your senior highlight reel for recruiting next year.
Oh, you really do that?
Heck yeah. Man, I got a lot of tricks to get a lot of eyes on your tape, too. Yeah, I do that for all the guys that are pretty nice to me, which is the kicker and now you.
So, I need as much help as I can get with recruiting. All right, let's get started.
Wow, great, okay. Let me think. Oh, regarding your last game, what would you say is your biggest strength?
Biggest strength?
Just think of one of them, anything.
I feel like my receivers would say I throw them a pretty good ball. You know, I got this touch pass that puts it right where it needs to be.
All right, well, if you're not gonna play me, I quit.
Well, Reg, I guess there's your exclusive.
Need a word from my office.
Welcome to our EA Sports live stream from Gillette Stadium, the home of the Connecticut High School Football State Champion and the host of tonight's clash between the Hogs and the Dragons. You, as always, I'm Kevin Connors as we await the opening kick. Well, the anticipation is over. A year's worth of blood, sweat, and tears has come down to the game time in the state championship. And that's a solid effort on the return as the offense heads onto the field. Dragons take over on offense. And you know, with a state championship line, every drive can seem like it's the most critical. And this drive starts off on the wrong foot. A delay of game sends them backwards. So the verdict's been delivered. And the penalty accepted as we pick back up with the action.
Still first down.
Now the Dragons call timeout. That'll leave them with 2 in this opening half. As we step aside for just a moment. Now with an 5 yards to pick up. Just a long. They go play action. Lets it fly for Patton. And pass. It's a catch. 10. And he's all the way home for a touchdown. Davion Patton. A show-stopping score from beyond midfield. Here's now for the extra point. And that'll make our score 7-0. Touchdown. The Dragons are ready to kick it away. From a yard or two inside the goal line, he's got it. And he'll kneel down for the touchback. Quarterback Gavin Dixon and this Brush Hogs offense take the field for the first time in this title game. He's back to pass. Now he'll tuck and run. Now he's out at the 29. Well, for the Brush Hogs, this game marks a return to the state championship. It's a chance for redemption after losing a blowout just 1 year ago in this very same stadium. And the history they bring to this matchup adds a whole new dimension to this showdown. And he's tackled at the 36-yard line.
Good job, good job.
Rainey's lined up behind Dixon. They'll go with the run. And they go backwards, losing yardage. So earlier today, while speaking with Brush Hogs coach George Thompson, I asked if their loss in the title game last year came up at all in their preparations this week. And you know what he said? He said they took the game film and they buried it. He insisted they've put it behind them and that they are ready to raise the trophy. And he stopped at the 42. The D is ready for a throw on third down. Working from the gun. Here's Dixon. Throws into the flat for Rainey. And he's dropped in the backfield for a loss. As anyone knows, high schoolers and social media, it can be a recipe for drama. And Clay Rainey stirred up some controversy this week when he predicted a championship win for his Brush Hogs. You can imagine how well that QB2 and his squad, spoiler alert, not well. Dragons send out their offense, and all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. Gets the rock, and they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Okay, so you're hitting me up on social media wanting to know exactly what Clay Rainey posted, and it was an invitation to his championship party tomorrow evening. Yes, very bold, and you know what? He was pretty deleted too. Now they'll throw from the gun toward the sideline, and that's a nice catch. Stay inbounds. And he's tackled at the 46-yard line. So the comments keep coming in now on my channel, and yes, I did see Sammy Hawk's reaction to the Clay Rainey party invite. For those who haven't, here's what Hawk said. You can delete the post, but screenshots live forever. So there you have it. Everyone from playmakers to politicians, take heed. The new era of bulletin board material is here. Play action. Here's QB2. But they can't make the connection. Amazing that he got a step on the defender, turned on the Jets to get there, but he got what would have been a big-time catch. Following the incomplete pass on second down, here's 3rd and 5. Out of the gun, they'll throw. Let's one go deep for Patton. Touchdown! Davion Patton. And that's a play worthy of recruits.com. Here's is on now for the PAT. And they extend their lead. 14 points separate these teams. After giving up the touchdown, the Brush Hogs are back to receive. Caught in the end zone. Yeah, I think the special teams coach's head might have exploded if he took that one out. Right choice on the touchback. The Brush Hogs send out their offense. And you know, signal caller Gavin Dixon, he's no pressure. He led the way to victory in a couple nail-biters earlier this season. Not much doing there as he gets up to the 28-yard line. While I've got a moment here, I'd like to thank my guy Reggie Brown for the well-researched game notes he gave me earlier. Reggie writes for the school newspaper that's covered QB joined the team, and I got to tell you, that little Sparky has really earned my respect. Might be after my job one day. The possibility of a second straight punt is surely on their minds as they get ready for third down. Grabs the snap. Now he tucks it. And he's down at the 40-yard line. A 10-yard gain and a Brush Hog first down. Rainey's lined up in the backfield. So time expires on the first quarter of play. 3 more to go in this state championship showdown. Back in a moment. So we'll pick back up with the action here in the second quarter as we await the snap on first down. Out of the gun, it's Dixon. Now he moves up, down goes Dixon. Tried to use his feet, but could not avoid the takedown. Gavin Dixon, the field general of this Brush Hogs team, and someone who comes from a family with deep ties to Nebraska football. His dad, Clyde, played running back for the Huskers, as did his older brother, Tommy. Mom, Olivia, was a star on the Huskers track team, so I'm not so sure Gavin has ever even considered going anywhere else. Third down from the gun. And that's off the mark, incomplete. I mentioned earlier Gavin's ties to Nebraska football. Look, he's obviously been asked about it since, I think, the 8th grade, and to his credit, he's never been shy about saying, yeah, I mean, if given the opportunity, who wouldn't want to be a Husker? So it's not a done deal till he signs that letter of intent. There's a very good chance we'll see this young man in Lincoln. So the are lined now. To be honest, the playbook should take advantage of the way QB2 is reading the D and making great decisions. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be second down. So I mentioned the game notes Reggie gave me earlier, and here's an interesting fact. Brush Hogs head coach George Thompson once played Coach Fetu in a football game back in college. Now, it wasn't for a championship, but Coach Fetu's Trojans won that non-conference showdown. Amazing how we've come full circle here today. Meantime, they pick up the first down. Here's QB2 to start the series. He'll take a shot at the end zone. It's caught! Touchdown, Dragons! Yet another clip for his growing highlight reel. Now they'll kick the PAT. And they add yet another point, one of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Still leading by a comfortable margin. Here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone, and he'll knee back. So the Brush Hogs are lined up now, and at this stage of the game, every minute counts for them to have any shot of making a comeback. Now a penalty flag is down. Might have been a hold to make that run possible.
Offense.
So there you have it. Offensive holding as they give up 10 yards. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. He's on. Dixon goes down for the sack. He couldn't elude the defense on that. Great pursuit. You know, another thing about Nebraska football, we got a couple of former Cornhuskers in the house here today. Levante David and Rex Burkhead are here to take in this championship game. Tip of the captain, Cal Reggie, for the heads up. And he's down at the 20-yard line. A gain of 10 on the play. Still looking at 3rd and long. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon looking for a receiver. Now he tucks the ball, looking to run. He's going to tuck and run. It doesn't result in much, just 1 or 2 yards. When you look around this stadium, clearly a state championship of this caliber will draw thousands upon thousands of fans, and there's more than a few NFL players among them. Before the game, I saw guys like Patrick Peterson and the Honey Badger, Tyrann Mathieu, signing a bunch of autographs. Here come the Dragons to start the drive, and they begin this series feeling very confident. They're up big on the scoreboard. Hawk with the carry. He's finally taken down. A thrilling play that gets the fans on their feet. Now from the red zone, it's QB2. And that's almost picked off. The safety nearly made the catch, but the drive stays alive. Following the near turnover, here's 2nd down. Still looking to throw, it's QB2. And he makes the grab, touchdown. Oh, no, wait, no, they're calling it out of bounds, just outside the chalk. Man, how quickly things can change. A pair of incompletions has them facing a 3rd and 10 after a promising start to this drive. Picked off in the end zone. Intercepted by Singletary. The Brush Hogs to start the drive, and we'll see if they've come up with anything to prevent this drive from ending with yet another punt. Dixon looks downfield. First catch for Rosas, and he's down at the 30. I spoke of the NFL players in attendance here today. Earl Thomas and Jarvis Landry happen to be watching from the sidelines tonight, and get this. Adrian Peterson showed up at Coach Fetu's request and surprised his players with a pregame speech. Can you imagine that? 3rd and short, Dixon to throw. And that'll be incomplete after they go to the air on 3rd and short. Interesting choice not to run it there. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3 and out. And he sends it away. Here's Washington. And it's a positive return, but he never quite found any daylight along the way. Dragons take over on offense. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. They snap the ball. Shows off the arm strength. He pulls it in. Touchdown! They just continue to light up the scoreboard. Myers now to add the extra point. And he knocks it. Our score now, 28-0. Ready now for the kick. Caught in the end zone. And we won't see a return here as he kneels for the touchback. Here come the Brush Hogs to start the drive. And with this kind of deficit, Gavin Dixon and his playmakers will need to come up with something big on this drive. Dixon takes the snap. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Still looking to throw. It's Dixon. Fires down the middle, and it's complete. Timeout called by the Brush Hogs. They're down to just 1 now as we the halfway mark. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Back to pass on 1st down. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Now the Brush Hogs call timeout. Their 3rd and final one as we unravel the final moments of this opening half. Scans the field. And they get to Dixon for the sack. And that's back-to-back takedowns. So after a lopsided first half, it's the Dragons in control. And when we return, the second half of this championship showdown. We can only hope the rascals who pulled off that halftime prank are brought to justice. Either way, it's time to get back to the game. Here comes the second half. Fielded in the end zone. And this will be a touchback as he drops to one knee. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. Caught by Rosas. As he pulls in the ball. A solid gain of 6 there on 1st down. 5 wideouts on the field. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. On 2nd down, he'll drop back. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfect. I've got to take a break from the game here for a moment. I think the pranksters I mentioned earlier are still on the loose. Over in the Brush Hogs fan section, they're holding up signs they found underneath their seats with the letters that spell, well, let's just say there's a reason there are cameras at them right now. And meantime, they pick up the 1st through the air on 3rd down. Looking to throw again. The Brush Hogs give it to Rainey. And we'll call it no gain on the play as it'll be 2nd down. Shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. Holds onto the ball as he takes a shot on that play. With a long way to go, here's 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Dixon. And that'll be incomplete after a timely play to force a 4th down. The Brush Hogs lined up, ready to punt it away. And here's the kick. And he's tackled at the 26-yard line. Lined up in the pistol. He's going deep for Patton. He comes down with it. A big-time play that gets a roar from this crowd. He keeps it running left. And they bring him down after a short pickup. A gain of 1 on the play. And now it's 2nd and 9. They'll go to Hawk for the first time in this second half. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. All right, so following the short gain, it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, it's QB2. He's got it past the marker, and he takes it into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons! They are running away with this game. Here's Myers now for the extra point. It's up and it's good. So the scoreboard reads 35-0. Following the down, the Dragons are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone. Really no need to risk it. He's just going to take a knee for a touchback. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Dixon. On 1st down, back to pass. Lined up incomplete. Tyrus Poole, the intended receiver there. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Once more on 2nd down, here's Dixon. And he's not able to come down with it. 3rd down on the way. Zero progress on this drive thus far. It's 3rd and 10. From the gun, looking to throw. Sends it. Now he's brought down. It's a gain of 8. So here comes 4th down. And the kick is away. Washington fields it. And he's tackled at the 36-yard line. From the back of the eye, Hawk scans the field. And this drive will begin on the ground. And they'll make the stop after a solid gain on the play. While doing some prep for this game, I got a recommendation to check out recruitstowatch.com. And let me tell you, QB2 is well represented with some jaw-dropping highlights. And you got to remember, until earlier this season, he hadn't played a down of football since Pop Warner. Think about that kind of meteoric rise.
Get off the field.
And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons! Just 2 plays needed to find the end zone. Now the kick for one more. And the kick is good. The tally now, 42-0. Here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone. And come out to the 25 as he drops to one knee for the touchback. wideouts on the field. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. Not able to throw it away. Gives up the sack. One last thing on recruits to watch. You can go to the archive and watch videos they have on players that are now in the NFL. I highly recommend you search for DeAndre Hopkins and Le'Veon Bell's highlights. And it's like watching someone play Madden. You know, Madden, the video game. Madden. Getting ready for the shotgun Dixon. Drops back to throw here on 3rd. He goes up and gets great catch through the air. There's the whistle as we end the 3rd quarter. When we return, the quest for a state championship continues. Stay tuned. So we resume action here in the 4th quarter. A first down play coming up. Out of the gun, looking to fire. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Needing this drive to finish in the end zone. Here's 2nd and 10. Again, they'll pass it. He's got a man. First down, Brush Hogs. Throw from the gun, and they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes 2nd down. Still 10 yards to that incompletion on 1st.
Push him back.
Again on 2nd down, it's Dixon. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at 3rd down. Looking for another conversion. It's 3rd and 10. Surveys the field. And that drops in. So now they're looking at a 4th down. And he gives it the boot. Washington will not get a chance to return this one as the ball heads out of bounds. Lined up in the backfield, there's Sammy Hawk. They'll start this drive on the ground. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. During my pregame interview with Coach Fetu, he expressed all kinds of excitement about this opportunity for his kids, but I detected a tinge of sadness when the conversation turned to the subject of Tommy Matthews. I mean, it's hard not to feel for the young man, the former starter at quarterback, who was sidelined indefinitely due to that heart condition earlier this season. The D is ready for a down. QB2 takes the snap. And he can't make the catch. Too much contact on the play, so it'll be 4th down. And he sends it flying. He's taken down at the 43-yard line. Five wideouts on the field, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Throwing to start the drive. Here's Dixon. And they can't make the connection, so it'll be 2nd down. Following the incomplete pass on first down, here's 2nd and 10.
18's moving. 18's moving.
Drops back, and he'll throw it again. Now he brings the ball down. He's on the move, but he's taken down immediately. Doesn't get anywhere on the scramble. The defense is set up for the pass.
Strong left. I'm going to come back to you. I'm going to come back to you.
Out of the gun on 3rd. Ooh, and that's almost intercepted. But the drive will continue. And he sends it away. Here's Washington. And not much to it on that return as he's unable to find a seam. The drive begins on the ground with Hawk. And all it takes is one play to move the sticks. A great run there. 15 yards that time. Good for a new set of downs. Halfway through the 4th quarter, it's 1st and 10. Here's QB2 to start the series. Fires the ball and it's complete. They bring him down. The completion good for 3, bringing up 2nd down. Back to pass. Patton is wide open for the catch. And he stopped at the 27. 24-yard gain. And that's a 1st down and then some. QB2 hands it off to Hawk. Whoa, and that play goes backwards as he's tackled for a loss. Stuffed on the previous play. It's 2nd and long. Here's QB2. Oh, he lost the football. Scooped up. And they'll have it at the 33-yard line. Going through the motions now. It's 1st and 10. Following the fumble recovery, here's Dixon. Oh, sacked by Collins. And that's his 3rd of the game. This dude needs a double team on every play. With just a mile to go, it's 2nd and long. Out of the gun. And he's not able to come down with it. 3rd way. Following the incompletion on 2nd, here's 3rd and long. Out of the gun, it's Dixon. Complete to Poole for the 1st down. And he's tackled at the 46-yard line. Getting ready for the shotgun snap, here's Dixon. Looking to pass on 1st down. And that'll be incomplete. They just weren't able to link up on that play. Shotgun look. Drops back to throw it again. God, he barely gets that off before the pressure forces that incompletion. A pair of incompletions have them facing 3rd and 10.
I got you.
He'll throw again. And that'll be incomplete. It's Washington who knocked that away. Here's the kick. And that's a great job on special teams to down it inside the 10-yard. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. And that'll be incomplete. Singletary with the breakup.
Pay attention, pay attention.
And that will do it. The Dragons are state champions. Signing off now, I'm Kevin Connors as we give way to this euphoric scene.
Right here, this is my favorite part. The spin move you do. Breaking that dude's ankles and the stiff arm, woo! Reminds me of my playing days, Samoan warrior style.
It's too bad you stepped out of bounds. You could have scored a touchdown.
Well, there's no way he could have dodged. Tommy, how the heck have you been?
Hey, Tommy, how you feeling, man? Good. Got a clean bill of health. I'm ready to get back out there.
Come on in, have a seat. Didn't think you'd be back.
Trust me, I tried transferring. Doesn't seem like any other schools want to accept a perceived health risk. But I've got a clearance from my doctor, Coach. I'm ready to play.
What do you think?
It's only right you take your spot back. I was just keeping it warm for you.
You know, the team seems to be doing just fine with you out there. And seeing that you're kind of thin at receiver, I was thinking that maybe I could help out by lining up outside.
Shoot, yeah. We'll work something out.
Like you said, Coach, you got to do what's right for the team.
It's the best news I've heard since my Aunt Lokalani's Boar won Best in Show. I'm gonna get the playbook. We're gonna start drawing some stuff up. Woo!
I know I'm not your favorite person in the world right now.
You're not even in my top 7 billion.
That's fair. Just know I did what I did to protect you, not to try and take everything that you worked for. And I can understand if you're angry with me, but I'm gonna do everything I can to make it right.
I'll tell you how you can make it right. The Midwest Prep Showcase, later this season against the Central Hawks.
What about it?
Well, they're the best team in the country, and it's a nationally televised game. That means every recruiter's gonna see it.
So what do you want from me?
Just want you to let me go out there and do my thing and show the recruiters what I can do. It's my last chance at getting an offer.
Fine. But if it's not working out there, then I gotta get the other guys involved.
Trust me, you won't need to.
One of the loudest venues in the Sundays looks different on a Friday night. We've got a packed house for the Midwest Prep Showcase. Soon, 2 of the best high school football teams in the nation will collide here at Arrowhead Stadium when the Hawks take on the Dragons.
Wait, it's your...
Yeah, rapper, producer, entrepreneur, Snoop D-O Double G. Please believe it, that's me. But hold up. Ain't you one half of them Heartbreak Boys?
I'm a huge fan of yours.
Nah, man, I'm a fan of yours. Check this out. If the coach and half the stadium knew what I was about to say, they try to run me out of this town, man. But let me tell you this. On y'all story for quite some time. And I'm pulling for...
Wow. That's amazing. Thank you so much.
For sure, my brother. Now get out there and go do your thing.
Snoop, you know Tommy Matthews?
Tommy! Hey.
Man, it's a pleasure to meet you, man. I'm such a fan, man.
Hey, likewise.
Love your hard work, your dedication, and how you just put the team and put everything on your back, man. That's beautiful, man. It takes a whole lot to do what you did.
Wow, thanks, man.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all better get out there and make it count, man. It's a whole lot of schools that's gonna be watching y'all tonight. And I got a feeling I'm gonna see y'all again. Good luck. Ball out.
Will do.
Thanks, Snoop.
For shizzle, Snoop. Yo, we just met Snoop D-O-double-G.
I know. That was cool.
What? Let's go do this, man. La-di-da-di-da.
Well, the crowd is loud and on its feet as Ricky Sutherland gets things started. This is fielded just inside the goal line. And he'll be brought down after finding a bit of room up the field. So in this matchup of top-ranked quarterbacks, it's QB2 with the chance to strike first on this opening drive. Looking to throw, here's QB2. He's going deep for Matthews. The comeback catch. Welcome back, Tommy Matthews. So following Tommy's stunning catch in his return, looking to pass on 1st and 10. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. So get this, earlier today I was speaking with Hawks coach Kevin Robbins, and in typical fashion, he did not hold back about today's matchup. He proclaimed his D would be so good against QB2, they'd end up putting Tommy Matthews back at quarterback. Bold words. A pair of incompletions have them facing 3rd and 10. Drops back again. Just a defensive play there to force the incompletion. Here comes 4th down. All these kids so thrilled when they found out this year's edition of the showcase would be played at the home of the Kansas City Chiefs, Arrowhead Stadium. This is now a premier event on the high school football calendar. Looking to pass. Going long distance for Matthews. Oh, and that's almost intercepted. Could have been picked off in the end zone. So the Hawks will take possession. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. And this drive will begin on the ground. And officially no gain on the play at 2nd down. Apparently, the kids on the field weren't the only ones thrilled about this game being at Arrowhead. We've got an incredible turnout for one of the most hyped matchups of this season. Yards to pick up here on 2nd down after the unsuccessful run. Out of the gun, it's Knight. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at 3rd down. They've yet to go anywhere on this drive. It's 3rd down. Here's Knight. Popped up into the air, and he picked it off. Intercepted by Washington. 10. And it's all the way home. Touchdown, Dragons. Ryan Washington. The first first score of the showcase. Myers is on now for the PAT. And that's good. 7-0 lead. Pick-6 touchdown. The Dragons are ready to kick it away. Caught in the end zone. Boy, and that's not a great outcome as he's brought down inside the 20. First play of the drive for the Hawks. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. The drive begins on the ground with Grove, and they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. Arrowhead Stadium, one of the best venues in all of football, and you know who loves it here? The coach, Jonathan Coachman. Big-time Chiefs fan. He's a Kansas native. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he's in the house today. So here's 3rd down after not much success on the ground this series. Shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Forces that throw, and it's intercepted by Washington. And that's the 2nd time this game. The Dragons send out their offense, and this is field position as they begin this drive. QB2 looks downfield. Sending it downfield for Matthews. And he makes the grab. Touchdown. Oh, no, wait, no. No, they're calling it out of bounds just outside the chalk. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on 1st. Again on 2nd down, it's QB2. Looks to his right. It's complete. And he's beyond the 30 to the 29-yard line. Pickup of 7 on the play. And now it's 3rd and 3. They'll try to pick up the first with Hawk. Now he's dropped after getting past the marker. So yes, there's an obvious reason why they call this the Midwest Prep Showcase. Every year it's quite literally a showcase of the nation's top players. But this year is the first time they've ever had the top 2 quarterbacks in the country face off. I'm speaking, of course, about QB2 and Braxton Knight. And a great catch there as he's able to keep a foot in bounds. A gain of 7 on the play, and now it's 2nd and 3. They come out 5 wide, 3 to the right.
Let's go, dude. Big series right here.
From the gun, it's QB2. Hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Dragons. He used to throw them, now he catches them. Tommy is back. And now it's time for the extra point. And they extend their lead. 14 points separate these teams. After giving up the touchdown, the Hawks are back to receive. Fielded in the end zone. Yeah, and you know, that's a perfect example of why the coaches say don't be a hero. Now their drive will start inside the 20. So the Hawks are now, and Field General Braxton Knight finds himself in an unusual situation. He's not used to being down double digits at any point in his career. You know, a high-profile game like this can generate the interest of some big-time schools, and this stadium is loaded with coaches from powerhouse programs. LSU, Clemson, Oklahoma, you name it, They're here. And there's nothing gained. Heck, they may have even lost an inch as it brings up 3rd down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Drops back to throw here on 3rd. And they're unable to make the connection. So here comes 4th down. A few colleges earlier with recruiters in attendance, my guy Reggie gave me a list with a few more names on it, and you know it's a heavyweight matchup when you've got schools like Oregon, Florida, and Southern California among the fans here today. And the kick is away. Washington fields it. And he's down at the 40-yard line. So the Dragons are lined up now, and they're working with a 2-score lead as they fire up this drive. And man, do they get lucky that time. Nearly picked off. Gotta share a quick story. All right, so I'm making my way to the press box before the game, and who do I see? But the dog father himself, Snoop Dogg. And he's seeking out QB2. But here's the thing. Snoop is a diehard Hawks fan, which is just how magnetic QB2 really is. A pair of incompletions have them facing 3rd and 10. Shotgun snap. Here's QB2. Looking deep for Fuller. And that is caught. Touchdown, Twins. Benny Fuller. His first catch of the game is good for 6. Myers now to add the extra point. And they add yet another point. One of many in this matchup. They're up big right now. Still very much in control of this game. They're lined up for the return. Caught in the end zone. And he's brought down at the 24-yard line.
Let's go, baby.
The Hawks send out their offense. And they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. Run it with Grove. They're going to bring him to the ground after just a short pickup. And that'll bring us to the end of the first quarter. And coming up shortly, more elite high school football from the Midwest Prep Showcase. So the second quarter is now underway, and appropriately enough, it's 2nd down. From the gun, here's Knight. And he's not able to come down with it. 3rd down on the way. One last thought on Snoop. You know, he's a Southern California guy, Long Beach, if I'm not mistaken. And I wonder if he wasn't whispering in QB2's ear about the Trojans, right? I mean, who knows, but I wouldn't be surprised. Knight looks downfield. Finds Cole to move the chains. And he's stopped. He's 7. A pickup of 10 on the play. And that's good for a 1st down. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. The rock goes to Grove. And they bring it down after a short pickup. So let me just take a moment to say here, when you stand next to some of these young men as I have, they look ready size-wise for the next level. I mean, some of these kids are huge. And it's incomplete, so we're looking at 3rd down. Following the incomplete pass on 2nd down, here's 3rd and 7. From the gun, it's Knight. And that'll be incomplete after a timely play to force a 4th down. I mentioned it a little bit earlier, the size of some of these kids. Just take a look at Kelvin Thrash, number 87, the Hawks tight end. He could suit up for a primetime college game tomorrow, no problem, and not get thrown around. Here's Washington. And he's stopped on a solid but not spectacular return. The Dragons take over on offense, and they've managed to finish every drive with a score, so a chance now to continue that streak. Taken down here at about the 28-yard line. Sammy Hawk, a standout player born in Clemson's backyard, but the rumor is the Tigers are not his top choice, and it's no secret he's made a few unofficial visits to Gainesville, Florida, Gator country. With a country mile in front of them, here's 3rd and long. Looks to throw out of the shotgun. Goes to his left, it's complete. And he's brought down at the 49. A 32-yard gain and a big-time play. Working now from the far side of the logo, it's 1st down. Hawk gets the handoff. And now he's stopped after a huge gain to the 25. A 25-yard gain and a 1st down and much, much more. Midway through the 2nd quarter, it's 1st and 10. Gathers the snap. Oh, but he can't connect. Would have been 6 if not for the great defensive play. Naturally, people across the football landscape are sharing their thoughts on where they think QB2 will go to college. Some think Miami, others insist it's Texas. But I can tell you this, I'm beyond confident his decision will be the thing trending on signing day. He's got it! Touchdown, Dragons! QB2! He's thrown for 3 scores before halftime. Now the try to add one more. And he puts it through. The score now, 28-0. Following that costly score, here comes the kick. Fielded in the end zone. And it'll be a touchback as he elects to take a knee. First play of the drive for the Hawks. They've got to make every play count to have any chance of mounting a comeback. They'll run it with Grove. And the defense give an inch on the play. It'll be 2nd down. So Coach Fetu, spelled F-E-T-U, for the longest time I was pronouncing it Coach Feta, like feta cheese. So let's just say I'm thankful he's a forgiving guy for as big of a guy as he is. Really not able to get much before he's tackled. Just a couple minutes remaining now in the 2nd quarter. Quick reminder, there's no 2-minute warning in high school football. The game clock just keeps running. Down from the gun. Throws left, it's complete. And he's stopped at the 47. Braxton Knight, easily one of the best quarterbacks in the nation, hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since he became a starter last season. And when he gets this offense clicking, it is a sight to behold. He's in trouble, and down he goes. Following the takedown, Knight takes the snap. Throws middle, it's complete. Now he's stopped on the play. They'll wind up getting 10 back, and that sets them up. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight. Drops back to throw here on 3rd. And that drops incomplete. So now they're looking at a 4th. And so the Hawks are ready to punt it away. And he gives it the boot. And Washington will not get a chance to return this one as the ball heads out of bounds. Here come the Dragons to start the drive. And all eyes are on QB2 as he gets set for this drive. I think every smartphone in the stands is pointed at that young man. Finds Matthews on the slant. And he moves the chains. First down. Lined up in the shotgun. On first down, he'll drop back. The deep pass. Ooh, that's almost a catch. And now a few people, wondering where the penalty flag is, myself included, I might point out. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Once more on second down, here's QB2. Oh, man, that had INT written all over it, but he was out of bounds. A pair of incompletions have them facing 3rd and 10. Looking to throw again. Going deep now for Matthews. He makes the catch. A thrilling play that gets the fans on their feet. So, after one half of this exclusive event, it's the Dragons in control. And when we return, the second half of the Midwest Prep Showcase. The wait is over. Time now to kick off the second half of this matchup. Taken at the 1. And he's brought down at the 24-yard line.
You making plays like that, baby.
Opening play drive for the Hawks. And the last thing they want is for this drive to end with yet another reason to bring on their punt team. Trying to get something going on the ground. Not much there as they're able to bring him down. Now going back to Coach Fetu, someone who is universally beloved by players old and new, but he's certainly got his quirks. If I gave you a dime for every time he said Samoan warrior style in a film study, I think you'd be a very rich person. After a minimal pickup, it's 3rd down. From the gun, looking to throw. And they're unable to make the connection, so here comes 4th down. The Hawks lined up to punt and down big. I can't help but think of that stat I highlighted earlier. The one about Braxton, how he hasn't faced a double-digit deficit since the middle of last season. Woof. Talk about jinxing a kid. This has been tough to watch. Throwing to start the drive. Here's QB2. Sends it to Hawk in the flat. Now he's taken down. The completion, good for 3, bringing second down. You know, going back to signing day, I gotta say, despite the crazy number of people who came out to see QB2 in person here today, there are so many more following him on social media, waiting on any kind of announcement. Truly, the level of interest is like nothing I've ever seen. Following the incompletion on second, it's 3rd down. He's back to pass. Makes the connection this time. Now he's out of bounds after making his way into enemy territory. And it was only a matter of time, right? Reggie just told me the hashtag QB2 to the U is a thing. Gotta love social media. And let's be honest, you just know Miami's been selling this kid on the incredible tradition they have at the QB position. Touchdown! That's another score in his return. It's a legend in the making. Here's Myers now for the extra point. And he gets it to go. Our score now, 35-0. Still ahead by a wide margin. The Hawks are received. Fielded at the 3. And he's tackled at the 26-yard line. Getting ready for the shotgun snap. Here's Knight.
3 buzz.
They'll start this drive on the ground. Picks up a nice chunk of yards before he's brought down. A gain of 7 on the play. And now it's 2nd and 3.
Let's go.
They'll go with the run. And he doesn't come up with much on 2nd down. Wilson Silvers on the tackle. Just short of a 1st down. Here's 3rd and 1.
Watch right.
Looking to throw. Here's Knight. He's got his man in stride. It's complete. And he's brought down at the 49-yard line. 16 yards on the play, and they pick up the 1st. Here's Knight to start the series. And look at that, tackled for a loss, sending this offense backwards. Needing something positive, it's 2nd and long. Out of the gun, looking to fire. And that's going to be incomplete. Took a shot as he let that one go. Following that incompletion, here's 3rd and long. Now they'll throw from the gun. Just a textbook defensive play there to force the incompletion. Here comes 4th down. And he sends it flying. And the ball sails out of bounds as the offense makes its way onto the field. From the back of the eye, Hawk scans the field.
Watch left.
And this drive will begin on the ground. And just not a lot there as they bring him down shy of the 20. A pickup of 2 on the play, and that makes it 2nd and 8.
Hey, we got right.
Grabs the snap. Goes to his left, it's complete. And got the 1st down. Here's QB2 to start the series. Matthews is wide open for the catch. He stopped at the 42. A 26-yard gain, and that's a 1st down and then some. Before they can run a play, time's up on this 3rd quarter of action. We'll be back shortly with the final stanza of the Midwest Prep Showcase. So we resume action here in the fourth quarter. A first down play coming up. QB2 gives it to Hawk, and they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. A gain of 3 on the play, so it'll be 2nd and 7. Looking for a receiver. And he's taken down at the 28. It's an 11-yard gain. Good for a Dragon first down. Here's QB2 to start the series. He shakes free. On second down, back to pass. Throws left, it's complete. And they're not able to stop him before he comes up with the first down. We're seeing this offense come up with a variety of ways to move the ball on this drive, picking up first downs along the way. This is caught at the 10. Well, despite some defensive adjustments, Tommy continues to find a way to the ball. You can practically see him rising up the rankings. 10 yards to the goal line. It's 2nd and 3. They go back to the ground this time with Hawk. Now he's stopped after coming up with the first down. Just 1 yard away. Here's 1st and goal. They'll go with the run, and he goes straight at him. Touchdown! Oh, they are running up the score. Myers is on now for the PAT. And the point after attempt is good. So the scoreboard reads 42-0. Here's the whistle, and now the kick. Coming from deep in the end zone, and he'll kneel down for the touchback. Wanting nothing more than a score, it's first down. Throwing to start the drive, here's Knight. Absolutely nowhere to go, and he eats that sack. Playing for nothing but pride at this point, it's 2nd and long. They snap the ball. And he makes the catch. Down as he makes the grab. 6 yards is the pickup as that'll lead to 3rd down. They come out 5 wide, 3 to the right. Out of the gun on 3rd. Over the middle, it's complete. Tackled as he pulls in the ball. They get 7 there, but it's 4th down. So following a drive that came and went, here's the punt after a 3 and out. And he sends it away. Washington fields it. And not much to it on that return as he's unable to find a seam. Lets it fly for Matthews. That's caught in Hawks territory. And he's down at the 23-yard line. Back to pass on 1st down. They give it to Hawk. That's what the fans came to see. And he doesn't waste any time picking up the first. He opens that series with an excellent run. And the ball pops free as the defender timed that hit perfectly. Still 10 yards to go after that incompletion on first. Again, he drops back. Oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Forte. Opening play of this drive for the Hawks. And they really need Braxton Knight to flip a switch and march this offense down the field for points. Scans the field. And they're unable to hook up on that play. Here comes second down. Following the incompletion on first, here's 2nd and 10. Still looking to throw, it's Knight. Spots Thrash, completes the throw. And he stopped at the 25. A gain of 5 on the play, and that makes it 3rd and 5.
Here we go.
Surveys the field. A tipped ball that's almost intercepted. Here's the kick. And he's stopped on a solid but not spectacular return. Dragons send out their offense. Let's see what the future holds on 1st and 10. QB2 takes the snap. Down the middle of the field, it's complete. And he's stopped at the 26. He's back. And that will do it. The Dragons win the showcase. On behalf of everyone at EA Sports, I'm Kevin Connors, signing off.
This question is for both of you. What trait do you think will give you the edge at the next level?
I think my ability to quickly find the open receiver is what really sets me apart.
I mean, it must have been a little easier with me out there, right? When you snap the ball, you throw it to Tommy, rinse and repeat. But seriously, though, the past 2 years have really put things into perspective for me, and thanks to this guy, I'm just fortunate enough to have the opportunity to go to college and further my football career.
Wow, okay, gang. I think that puts us in a great place to go ahead and find out where these two are going. All right, gents, who wants to go first?
I want you to have the honor. It's the least I could do for all you've done for me.
All right.
Oh, wow, man. Wow. So the decision is made. Tell us, when it came down to it, what led to this choice?
Well, there's been a lot of elite talent that have walked those halls, and I'd love to add my name to that storied list. Plus, the opportunity to play for a legend like Coach Miller, it's too much of a draw. Yeah, he's a guy that's had a ton of success with the school, and I think I think there's a lot I can learn from him.
All right. All right, Tommy. What you got for us?
Let's see. Who's he gonna be?
Whoa, Tommy, same question.
Yes. I mean, Batman needs his Robin, and can't break up this dynamic duo. But in this case, I'm Batman and you're Robin. I never said I wouldn't try to win back my own position.
More details rolling in, everybody. On today's crazy news, Coach Miller is stepping down from his illustrious college coaching career, and in his place, the school is promoting hotshot defensive coordinator Red O'Brien. Now, Coach O'Brien has been all the rage for quite some time, sitting at the top of a ton of schools' shortlists for head coaching gigs, but it sure looks like he's just going to stay put and take over the entire program. But what I really want to know is what it's going to mean for everyone's favorite dynamic duo, the Heartbreak Kids.
I know you've both been sitting patiently for the past 2 years, waiting for your shot, so I made a decision. Neither one of you will be starting.
What do you mean? We've done everything that you asked of us.
How many of those do you guys have? Now, as I was saying, neither of you will be starting, but both of you will be playing.
Coach, I'm sorry, but I'm not switching positions.
I'm not asking you to switch positions. You both get reps at QB. This is a defense-first team now, so I don't need your Heartbreak Kids nonsense. All I need is for one of you to manage things and make sure the offense doesn't give the game away, because my defense certainly won't. You understand?
But you've seen what we did in high school.
I don't care what the Heartbreak Kids did 2 years ago, son. I'm more concerned what you can do now in college and winning a lot more at ease. So I'm gonna rotate you guys. I'm gonna stick with the hot hand until I see what I can get out of one of you. And you'll start the first half. If you do well enough, you'll stay in. If not, we'll see what Tommy's got.
Coach, you can't be serious.
You two are competitors, right? Well, that's how you're gonna have to approach this, as a competition. Now go on, get out of here.
Well, there is no ball here this very warm afternoon, and fans have made early pilgrimage to AT&T Stadium, these college football playoff hopefuls. And we've got a Sunshine State battle in the Lone Star State as it's the Miami Hurricanes taking on the Florida Gators in the EA Sports Kickoff Classic. It is time for the Kickoff Classic. A new season of college football underway on EA Sports. From the 6. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Start the drive. Wolf. That's caught by Jackson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 13 yards on the game's opening play. The Hurricanes now 1st and 10.
42-yard line.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Right at midfield.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. That's taken in by Henderson. And they'll get him down inside the 40. A nice throw that time by the junior quarterback here, getting his first start and leading these Hurricanes. And, you know, you and I were talking to our buddy and our colleague Kevin Connors a couple of days ago, and he reminded us of the Midwest Prep Showcase where he actually predicted that he would end up in Miami, and that's exactly the case.
And you know what they say, partner? If Kevin said it, it's got to be true. He followed these guys all the way through, and he saw how this would turn out, but let's be honest about it. It's still a bit of a surprise. High school teammates, the other heartbreak kid, Tommy Matthews, here as well. You know there's going to be a big-time competition now between the two of them about who will get.
And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40.
Enough takes a start to have a good drive. Quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a 3rd and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
Open man is Henderson. That's complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. Play fake. Wolf. That's complete right around the 8. And he'll be brought down here at the 3-yard line. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down. I don't think it's a surprise they're throwing the football early. We expected that. They told us they were going to come out firing, but 4 for 4 on the opening drive. They like that.
They don't just like it, they love it, because now everyone gets in. Your confidence jumps up. Everyone's easy about what they're doing out there. And by the way, they look at the sideline thinking to themselves and expressing, let's keep throwing it. We're doing pretty well.
So backed up to the 6 now. 3rd and goal. Back to throw. Wolf. And score. Touchdown. Hurricanes. From 6 yards away. And the Hurricanes have taken the early lead. Well, Coach O'Brien, he could not have asked for a better start for this offense, getting a score on their opening possession. And I guess maybe that justifies the calling.
I'm just wondering, from everything we heard this offseason, what do you think, partner? Did he flip a coin about who would start at quarterback? We evaluate them in the preseason. But look, that first drive, first career start against a big-time opponent, packed stadium, noise coming from everywhere. How about how he handled this? Took the team right downfield, put 6 on the board. And how about the statement of Tommy Matthews on the sideline? He's telling him, this is my job to lose.
At their own 25-yard line.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of...
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for at least 2 first downs. Gets a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They try to throw on 2nd down, but this one is incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
On 3rd down, White. And that is incomplete.
White's pass
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone, and there was good coverage there.
This is fielded at the 27. Nice punt, but good work on the return to get back 11 yards. Now the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Back out there for their next offensive drive, the Hurricanes get set. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that ripped on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. Another throw on second down, and this one incomplete as well. The incomplete pass there, and you think about the quarterback position in college football. Kind of seems like once you get a guy developed, his 4 years are up, he's off to the NFL. So what we're seeing here, a first ever college start at the quarterback position. How hard is it to win with someone who is unproven like that?
It's always hard. Now, we've seen guys do it, but to me, they're few and far between because the teams that don't have returning starters at that position, or at least guys that saw significant action and can handle the pressure a little bit, you got to put them a little bit of a notch below everyone else because in high school, those guys can get by on raw talent. It's harder to do that on the college level.
44-yard punt, return of 9. And out will come the offense as they take over. Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. And the last drive, their first drive, 3 and out. Changes here, if anything.
I think it's making sure the guys that you trust the most with the ball, the biggest playmakers you have, that they touch it on this possession to try and get things moving.
So get it to the horses.
Without a doubt. They're the ones that typically end up in the end zone.
After the pickup of 5, here's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, it's White. Open man is Galladay, complete. Him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 12 yards there and a first down.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. And just 1 tick to go, so this will obviously be the final play of this first quarter. Back to the air on 2nd down. White. Now White lost the football. It's going the other way. After 1-7 on EA Sports.
Hurricanes 7, Gators nothing.
So here's in 10 for Miami. Following the fumble recovery. Wolf, he's going to take a shot for the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into a bigger point. Their thinking is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing.
A 2nd down pass play there, but it's incomplete. To throw on 3rd down. Wolf. Nowhere to turn here, and he's going to go down. Back at about the 37-yard line.
We've watched this a long time, and I still don't believe we get it. 3rd and long, why are you calling play action?
Yeah, because they're not going to bite defensively, right?
No, not at all. I did have a coach explain to me years ago that for some teams, that's how they have to do action in their line blocking, but to me it seems silly.
Yeah, well, they're silly, and it leads to a play-action sack. Now on 4th down, they throw the deep lines up to be incomplete. The 4th down pass play doesn't work out, and as a result, possession switches hands. The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. It's their third drive now, and so far we've seen a punt. In that second drive, CD, they turned the ball over, so not the start that they were envisioning.
Yeah, they've been ineffective so far, but look, they've worked on a game plan all week long. Don't get away from it too soon. Find a way to get some significant gains, loosen up, get going, and then they should be okay the rest of the way.
On the ground, Ellington. And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the shotgun, here's White. And Beasley with it over the middle. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. It's a first down on a gain of 10. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. This is Ellington. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, sometimes you just have to give credit to the defense. Great job there of the Pork holding up. They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job, Swearier.
Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Now White on third down. And that's caught by Beasley. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down. From the gun, White. That is incomplete.
White's pass. Intended for number.
They've given up a few first downs on this drive, but getting the incompletion there, that should give them something to build on and maybe turn the tide.
White now, throwing again on 2nd and 10. And his throw's going to be incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions. Third down here in 10, but you're still in field goal range.
And that's the thing to keep in mind. They're in field goal range. So now you don't take any unnecessary risks, but you try and find a way to get back to what you were doing earlier in the drive in order to finish this one off.
Now on third down, that pass knocked down in the backfield and incomplete.
Has to be a little bit of frustration there. Back-to-back incompletions. Receivers blanketed on both attempts, this time on third down.
A 39-yard attempt.
And his kick is indeed good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. Well, that's something of a pick-me-up. The offense certainly has struggled, but they do get the field goal before half to put 3 on the board.
Yeah, you don't want to be shut out, but let's face it, those 3 points, that's not going to solve all their problems either.
And this carries into the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24.
24-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And on that last drive, went for it on 4th, turned it over. But good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here, because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up more than 3, and that's exactly
that factored in.
I do. I think that he had that in his mind going into the game, that I'm going to be aggressive on offense because I know I've got a defense that can hold up their end.
The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard. Now it's Langford. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Yeah, once more, strong running, excellent blocking at the point of attack. They've got a nice little drive brewing right here.
Out of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, Wolf. He'll find Henderson there. It's complete. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. 17 yards on the pickup there, and the drive will continue. Canes now 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Wolf's pass Incomplete.
I'm not sure it made a difference on that play, but one thing to keep in mind, here in the early part of the year during a day game, the sun does play a factor on deep balls.
Back to the air on second down. Wolf letting one go deep for the end zone. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
Incomplete.
They're going for a receiver there. Already has one touchdown in this first half. A second one not to be.
I like where their headspace is, though. I mean, I really like the thought process, right? You got a guy who's already scored one, right? You want to go back to him, continue the hot hand, and make them adjust to you defensively. I like what they were trying to get done, even though they weren't successful.
Meanwhile, on third down, they take a shot at the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that free.
A 37-yard attempt.
And his kick is good. And they push the lead up to a touchdown now at 10-3. So chalk that down as an 8-play drive capped with a field goal.
Yeah, as a friend of mine used to say, they've been moving and grooving for a while, but they couldn't keep the momentum going enough to get a touchdown out of it.
So the Hurricanes with a field goal, and now they're set to kick it off. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And ultimately, he stopped right where he did if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25.
Their own 25-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. Just a lone field goal for him so far, trailing 10-3 as they come up first and can't get away, and he's taken down. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Now before this second down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. 2nd and 14 as they've got work to do here after the sack. Now White. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Well, that second down completion, something of a disaster, and now they're left with 3rd and long. Now Ellington. And he'll be about a full yard shy of the 19-yard line. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Florida's punter is out there now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. 44 on his first punt, and this is a good kick as well. And taken right at the 35. 20 yards, well done on the return. And this offense, they're going to have excellent field position. They take over with a 1st and 10 on the short side of the field. On 1st and 10, Wolf. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. They were trying to get it there to die, but it'll be 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Throwing Wolf. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Absolutely no disguise on that one. They just went for it. Put him out there and said, go deep. Let's try and hit him. Unfortunately, to no avail.
On 3rd down, Wolf. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10. 33 yards that time.
1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
With that, we reach halftime here in Arlington in the season opener of college football.
Gators 3.
A touchdown the differential, a 7-point game as we get back underway in quarter number 3. Taken in the end zone, and we will not see a return to start the half as this will be a touchback. The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started.
These guys had to punt last time. It has not been a very fruitful game offensively thus far. They haven't even made a trip to the red zone.
And I know that everyone's going crazy on that sideline because that drives you berserk to come off the field, not really move the ball well. As you said, not even get to the red zone, let alone, not even put points on the board. They've got to just take a deep breath, relax, try and figure out what is working, and call more of that.
A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
We've seen these defenses make enough opportunistic plays to keep this one low scoring. Flying around, making plays on the ball, and we see yet another errant throw as a result.
Here's Hellington. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Bit of a surprise. They ran it on 3rd and medium. Proved to be the right call. 1st and 10.
At the 41-yard line.
Off play action. Here's White. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, it felt like he had a chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
Here's a throw out wide, complete to his running back right side. And he'll lose yardage on the play back at the 37-yard line.
Back at the 37-yard line.
That 2nd down completion, something of a disaster, and now they're left with 3rd and long.
Boy, how good has this defense been seemingly all game long?
I really think right from the first snap, I think you're really onto something there. In this passing game, it just can't get off the ground. And that play, it wound up losing yardage.
Able to convert on 3rd and 14, a terrific play call. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. From the gun, White. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. We saw this a lot in the first half, and it continues. These receivers just not able to get much separation.
So that means they have to win the 50-50 balls. They've got to go up with the defender and find a way to start coming down with him.
And this time, contact and another incomplete pass.
White's pass.
Another attempt, another into the scoreboard, and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
The 12 yards that time and picking up the first. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line.
That's tense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun, and they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short game.
This will be caught at about the 5. And he will score. Touchdown, Florida. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Extra point attempt to come here.
Partner, remember that old film of Peyton Manning going through the route tree with his great receivers in Indianapolis? I think we're seeing the results of the same type of work here today. These guys know each other so well, they don't even have to call the play. They can just look each other and know the route that's going to be run, and usually the connection is perfect.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. And their lead has evaporated in this 3rd quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. Now a handoff here to his running back. And able to get this this one across the 45 before he's brought down. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards. I tell you, you look around the college football landscape, there's some really good running back. The draft projections really littered with that crop of players, and we've got a couple of them in our game here this afternoon.
You pointed that out, partner, because we always talk about the guys who throw the football and the guys who catch the ball, but the runners are still vital, and that was a pretty good run right there, a good illustration of what he can do, and they're counting on those kind of runs to help them win their conference, because you and I both know that's the best path to the college football playoff. Win your conference first and give yourself that opportunity.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later, and let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down. Getting had a ton of success, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one?
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. On third down, it's Turner. And a nice carry there of 15 yards.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity starting the second half, which can manifest itself in some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle attempt.
And just a couple yards there down to the 17.
Keith Woods, the ball carrier.
But not much on that run, Charles.
No, that's exactly the way to execute there. They guessed correctly that they would move the ball on the ground, honed in on it, and stopped them. Mark that down for a win in the defense's column.
That is caught. Touchdown, Miami. From 17 yards out. And his guys have taken the lead. And, partner, they found a gap there on the post pattern, and it was in the middle third of the field.
And that's really difficult to do because ordinarily the safeties are back there to prevent that happening. But they found the opening. And
he's got it as they go up 17-10.
Hurricanes 17. Gators 10.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Fields it in the middle of the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25.
5-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. They did what they had to do to start this third quarter. Went down, got the touchdown to cut the lead, but the matching touchdown a moment ago, and we're right back where we started at halftime.
Yeah, you're exactly right, partner. They had a little bounce in their step after scoring that first touchdown, but the defense up, and that's the problem right now. Can they get better play from their defense while they continue to score on offense?
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Operating from the gun. White. He hits Beasley right side.
White's pass.
And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. The offense on 3rd down, they've hit 4 of 7. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he will not only not get the yard he needed, the wrong direction. Seems pretty obvious defensively a key was stopping the run game. How have they done it so successfully?
To me, it seems that these guys really did a nice job of paying attention during the scouting report meeting. And you know, Brandon, when they do those, they talk about the top plays that these guys like to run. The best runs for the top running back, those are the ones you focus on and want to take away. And they've done that pretty successfully in this game.
28-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. Their defense got the stop, forced the punt, and now you really start to monitor the clock as they nurse this slim lead. And he works his way forward for a couple up past the 30.
Down at the 30.
I'm sure that's going to be the formula. Just keep the ball on the ground, keep that clock.
And when you have the lead this late in the game, above all, stay in bounds. Yes, take care of the football. Yes, gain yardage, but stay in bounds and let that clock tick.
Now a deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
And now that play call came in, their eyes lit up, because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
So the failure to connect on second down, that leaves him staring up here at a 3rd and 8. And he'll give it here to his running back. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. It's a 7-yard run, but it does bring up 4th down.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
On 4th, punt team is on as this is sent away. And this one will be touchdown inside the 40-yard line.
Gators take over 1st and 10 at their own 37-yard line.
The Gator offense about ready to get this next drive started. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
It's interesting going into this game. There was so much talk from both sides about who would control the line of scrimmage. I think we've seen who has it in this one so far.
Well, they've bottled him up. He's barely averaging over 3 yards a carry right now. He's got the hook up here on the comeback lead. And he finally is out of bounds, but he's down inside the 20-yard line. It's a big play there on 3rd down. 41 yards. So the big play means just like that, they'll in the red zone 1st down. Now they try the right side here.
Kent Ellington.
They had the huge play here. It is a much smaller gain of 2. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
Description, because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And he's brought down. 5th catch of the afternoon, and that gives him a 1st down.
1st down and goal to go.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he is in. Touchdown Gators. A great play there. Taking it in. And his guys are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the posts, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inkling when you have momentum to go for 2 here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, it's been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow. 17-17 the score. All even to this point as it kicks away. Fielded just outside the goal line. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
Gators take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Back out there for their next offensive drive. The Hurricanes get set. And thee coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
To throw on 2nd down. Wolf throwing the out route incomplete. It's Jackson. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down.
People worry about throwing the out route because often it can get jumped, and that can turn into either an incompletion or an interception. But not on that one. Everything came together, and he catches it and goes over the sideline.
On 1st down, Wolf. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Jackson. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. It's another down as they look his way again, this time 19 yards. Now a give, right side. It's Woods. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in quarter number 4.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 39-yard line.
Looking to throw on 2nd down. Wolf. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. These are the spots, this stage of the game, where it pays to have speed on the perimeter, doesn't it?
Certainly does, and in the second quarter, he may very well run by him, but in this situation, I know as a defender, I'm loosening up a couple of extra steps that allowed him to run with him stride for stride.
Caught left side, Gilmore. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game. So here's a 1st and 10 for Miami. Looking to throw. Wolf. Over the middle, he finds Henderson, complete. Now a second time the defense as the clock will stop with 33 seconds remaining. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Back of the end zone, could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete.
Well, I think that was good strategy there, trying to go right back to him after the last completion, but this time, the defense was all over him, and they got their one up.
An incomplete pass on leads to a 2nd and 10. To 10. Wolf to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Incomplete in the end zone.
Now we're in the situation where the quarterback's got to take full charge of his home. Got to totally command it, make sure all eyes are on him. All focus is locked in. Going to call multiple plays and go over different situations and scenarios to make sure everyone is on the same page.
Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
And this one is right through. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. So it's not quite over yet, but you have to figure they pretty well got this one on ice now.
And Brandon, I'm trying to figure out how they remain so calm in these situations and then go out and execute, because I'm up here shaking like a leaf, and I wasn't the one who had to make that kick.
They look calm, but I bet if you had a heart rate monitor on them, they'd be up in the 300s right now.
The Gators take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Ready to begin their next drive. Here's the Florida offense. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go ahead and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence. Once again, they'll go from the 23-yard line on 2nd and 10. Back to throw. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. A 2nd down completion got him 7. Now here's 3rd and 3. One final shot. They'll look to throw.
Today's final score, Hurricanes 20. Gators 17.
So things got off to a solid start. But after several weeks, you and Tommy had rotated quite a bit, reminiscent of Michigan when Tom Brady and Drew Henson split snaps. That had to be frustrating for you both.
Some huge
Wake up.
news to get to, and none more intriguing.
What are these dishes doing at my feet?
Because it's time for you to start cleaning up your crap. These dishes have been lying in the sink for almost 2 weeks. I mean, look at this place. It's a disaster. You're leaving everything laying around. It's ridiculous.
Who crawled up your butt and died?
You.
Gross.
Hey, get up, man. I want to watch some TV. You've been laying out here all morning.
What's got you two all riled up?
Just turn up the volume, would you?
The Heartbreak Kids have gone from sensational dynamic duo to a sudden two-headed monster. And boy, this is an ugly one.
Hey, I thought I played pretty good out there.
This team still has not found its identity, and I know that Coach O'Brien claims that his two-quarterback system is matchup-based, but I gotta tell you, it sure looks like he still doesn't have a clue what's going on. As Coach Madden famously once said, if you've got two quarterbacks, you've got none. And right now, I gotta tell you, man, Coach O'Brien's indecisiveness with the most important position on the team is only gonna lead to problems on the field.
The answer is simple. Just start me.
That would make the situation worse. I mean, the team plays better when I'm on the field. Everybody knows that.
If I could just get into a rhythm, I'd be fine. Last thing I need is to be worrying about you breathing down my neck if I make one mistake.
Well, you better believe it that I'll be there when you do.
Okay, I see what's going on here, guys.
I don't know what made you follow me here and try to win back your old position. I mean, you could have just kept the Heartbreak Kids going, or you could have went your own route on another team, but you decided to what, come here and punish me? Is that it?
What are you talking about? You're the one who showed up and stole what was mine in the first place, okay? I'm supposed to be Batman, you're Robin.
Look, I get you're upset, but we're in this together.
No, we're not. I'm just gonna leave.
I don't know what his problem is.
You gotta go talk to him, man. Go clear the air.
He's the one with the problem. Look, if he wants to talk, he can come find me.
Jumping fiddlesticks.
This college football season has been a fun and wild one, and we are down to 4 as EA Sports is proud at AT&T Stadium in Arlington, Texas. This afternoon, it's the first of our college football playoff matchups. It's the Miami Hurricanes and the USC Trojans. For the right to play for a national championship next Monday night in Santa Clara, we are underway from Arlington in the national playoff semifinal. Two teams more than ready to get this one started. And off we go. EA Sports. Fielded a cut into the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled it to 20.
At their own 20-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10 for the Trojans. From the gun, Flynn. It'll hit the slant route. That's caught by Cooper.
Complete to Jacques Cooper.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game, and it can be if that pass is completed, because you hit a guy on the run like that, he often can go for big yardage.
Sets up for down, staying ahead of schedule. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. 2 yards. Enough for a first.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy, the first down.
On first down, it's Charles again. And not a lot of daylight, not really any daylight inside as he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Brings up second. So after the run for no gain, here's second.
10 at the 30-yard line.
Operating from the gun, Flynn. Is complete to the tight end Clay. And he's going to be taken down right at the line.
No gain on the
That was impressive to me because while it was a pass play, they still rallied to the football like they were filling running lanes. and they were able to put the receiver on the ground.
To throw on third down. Flynn. In trouble, and he's taken down. He was trying to keep his eyes downfield. Nobody came open.
He's trying to do everything that he had been taught, right? Every bit of the technique. But if no one's open, there is no technique except make sure you hold on to the ball. You go to the ground when you're getting sacked.
On is the punt team now as this one's sent away. And he goes out of bounds just shy of the 45. So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 44. The drive starts with a carry by Langford. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
Well, partner, I don't think it's any secret that any running back wants to be able to see a hole open so that he can gallop through it. But in this case, he had to slow down. There was really no hole there, and he took a big hit.
And he can't, down he goes.
About players blitzing all the time. I often laugh and sometimes call it just straight-ahead pursuit. What a running start right back to the backfield for him.
Yeah, it really didn't give anybody a chance to get up there and stop him.
No, it's really, really difficult. You're asking a whole lot anyway, but when he gets that kind of comes through clean, oftentimes the advantage definitely goes to the defensive player.
Man, it's caught at the 6-yard line. And he's going to score. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Benny Jackson, 63 yards. And the Hurricanes have taken the early lead. The try here for the extra point. It's up and good, and it'll give his guys a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score. Hurricanes 7, Trojans nothing.
So following the touchdown, here's the Miami kick team to send this one away. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And he'll just seed, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
The Trojan offense ready to get their next drive started. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. The first down carry here for Charles. And they give him 4 yards, 2nd and 6.
Well, at the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back to huddle, feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down to less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Cooper was get there, but now it's 3rd down.
Had an open man that time and ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. On 3rd down, Flynn. Under pressure, and down he goes.
Well, the beauty of screen passes is they take a little time to develop, and they can often hit big, but sometimes they take too long to develop, and sometimes you get sacked.
Yeah, what's perfectly called for a defense to attack a screen?
Typically a blitz, and even though people think that the screen operates against the blitz, if you have the blitz call and you still cover the screen, now that allows your blitzers to get there.
It's a return of 5 following a punt of 42 yards.
23-yard line.
Here's the University of Miami, their offense ready to get the drive started. And coming up on their 2nd drive of the game, had the touchdown last time out. Now they have the football back. Chance to really seize early momentum.
Feels to me like they had a really excellent week of practice. They all came together, but I'll bet you it got galvanized in the locker room and pregame. Somehow I think the head coach, his oratorical skills were on point.
Right back to him on 1st down. And unable to get downhill there as he'll take this up to about the 37. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9. That's the end
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Trojans, nothing.
Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. From the gun, Wolf. He's got the first down and more past midfield. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the